Well, here we are again. All roads lead back to Painkiller. This is the last one, I promise. There is literally no more games in the franchise, aside this last remaining entry from 2012. So, funnily enough, same year as Painkiller Redemption, which was the previous one I streamed. A couple of months of a break between these two games in the series, and what a difference. Because if you remember, if you were here when I streamed Redemption, I did mention an interesting tidbit. So that one was actually the last Painkiller game made using the Pain engine. We're dealing with Unreal Engine number 3 from this moment on. How is that going to affect the gameplay and the general feel remains to be seen. But as another interesting little side note, I'm not really going to delve into the troubled history of Painkiller games yet again. What's up, Golden? But suffice to say, Painkiller has been treated as a hot potato ever since People Can Fly lost their hold on it and were kind of eventually absorbed by Epic, funnily enough. But this one was made by Farm 51, which, surprisingly, it was actually founded by a bunch of former People Can Fly devs. So, in a weird trick of fate, you could say that their IP finally get back to its rightful owners. Now, whether they were able to pull off a solid game after all this time, because mind you, 2004, the first Painkiller came out, 2012, this one, so 8 years of a gap. Let's find out. I've only went as far as putting the tutorial, so no clue what lies further beyond. But I hope it's a good one. Oh no. Nexten does it again, huh? I don't think it really matters whether they pump out gold or not. People just still play their games regardless. They got an audience. Pretty much Korea alone keeps them alive and well in business. I probably should have kept the transition screen a while longer until we boot into the game. Oh, well, doesn't matter. I'm happy to report that after the craze of the past couple of days, I'm feeling much better. I can finally kick back a little and relax. Did we boot up into full screen mode or window? That's actually a key difference between this one and the previous installments. It comes with a pre-packaged boot into windowed feature, which for this series is wild. And yeah, I did pick full screen, so give me a minute. I'm actually gonna put this back on, so you don't just sit on a dark screen. Yeah, remember when I used to play these games on a single monitor setup, and then it would freeze because the Pain engine is that much reliable, and we had some happy little incidents because of it. Good times. Good times, but trust me when I say I don't want to relive that again. Also, you just missed it, but we had an Alienware shout out. Damn, that's a name I haven't seen in God knows how long. Can we have the game show up now? Why is it not appearing on screen? Weird, because I can actually see it in OBS's small window. Huh. Do I need to maybe... What if I use window? Oh, no, there we go. Just took a while. Anyway, this is probably the most interesting main menu I've seen so far, and that lad in the back, I'm pretty sure that's a boss you actually fight in one of the previous games. Just brought into quote-unquote HD. But man, I kind of miss these sound prompts. They're kind of iconic in a way. Also, look at all these settings. Truly, we live well in the Unreal Engine era, where I can actually do more than, you know, just pick whether I want to play on medium or high difficulty. Yo, what's up, Emily? If anything, playing this might give me ADHD. Hopefully not. I've already had my share of fun. Also, maybe I can coax Frosty into playing this with me. Probably not. I mean, I already strained our friendship enough with Halo, so the moment I bring this up, he's probably just gonna block me on Discord. Hey, NC here playing incognito. What is up with the new alias, friend? Did you just decide to go with a new profile? Sure, we can play the tutorial. I mean, it's not like I've ever experienced any Painkiller before. Do you want to play in Nightmare mode? Screw it.
Good. Yes.
Alright, we got a bit of a Mortal Kombat announcer going on here. Shao Kahn decided to make a cameo. But yeah, look at these visuals. Look how pretty they are and still hold up in the current year of our Lord. Now, I know what you're gonna ask. So we moved to Unreal from the Pain engine. How's that gonna affect the physics? Well, believe me, I checked and good news, we can still build momentum with bunny hopping. So all is well in the world. For now. Anyway, skeletons. We know them. We love them. Good to know they still ragdoll once you blast them in the face. And those are some crunchy bony boys. Can use combo mode by commanding secondary primary fire modes. I wouldn't really call that combos, but sure. Whatever floats your boat. Bioshock. A little bit, I guess. It's more or less the same HUD, but just a little upscaled, less pixelated. You think they're gonna put any secrets in the tutorial map? Painkiller does love its secrets. Okay, good to know barrels can still bite me in the ass. Can't third card on every low, but means better requirements. You can check the cards unlocking tab. That was loud. Okay. Let's see a secret. Oh, there is a secret counter, and there's actually one. Interestingly, I wonder if we can locate it. Gotcha. Here's the thing, Emily. If you've seen one old school Painkiller game, you've basically seen them all. Because they use the exact same engine, which has been only slightly modified as they went on. But by the last release in the same year as this game, it was just strained to its maximum potential. So hopefully this was the much needed upgrade. Nice, achievable unlocked. Hold items to be hidden in secret areas, they will bring you more gold. Now try to find a second one. Alright. Kinda unusual for a tutorial to encourage me to do secret hunting, but sure. I'm up for the challenge. It can't be too out there because in a very confined space. Maybe it spawned under the stairs? Yep. I always love this sequence. When the evil chanting pops up and you get the portal to move on. It's like I always said about the Painkiller games, they have the presentation up to a T. Like it's a game with a very strong aesthetic. It's just that some things about the older games really grind my gears. You've knocked the new black tarot card. Haste. The world moves 2 times slower. What to do next? Well, we probably want to assign haste. So it's there. Wait. I have more? Health regeneration. Health starts running 10 seconds to last damage. Start level with 660x ammo for all weapons. That seems kind of busted. Armor starts running 10 seconds after last damage. 2.5% of the damage of the enemy goes to player's health. Enemies have 9% of their initial health. Are these like DLC cards that you start off with because I have the complete edition? I think I'm just gonna go without any. Maybe it's part of the tutorial, who knows? Ooh. Ooh. Stake gun, my beloved. And... Nope, that's actually the Painkiller PM. I thought it was the shuriken launcher for a second. All in due time. This gun I always found to be a bit weird, because you can keep spamming right-click for the attachment to deal like chip damage to enemies, and then just destroy them that way. Speaking of destroying, demon mode, baby. Great, Daniel. Now you're ready to give him hell. Well, if you're new to the game, I would assume you wouldn't really know how the physics work per se, but since I am an aficionado, I kind of figured out that it's kind of necessary to your survival, especially if playing on the harder difficulty levels. Oh shit. Cutscenes. Did the production value go up? Unbelievable. Is this hell? Or is it just Poland? The two are indistinguishable at times.
My name is Daniel Garner. I've been dead for so long it's hard to remember who I really was.
Isn't this just a cutscene from the first game? Also, it's super loud. So apologies if you can hear me.
Like me gets a chance. For a moment in my life, the light appeared. Catherine.
Damn, that was hyper-realistic graphics there.
That vanished so fast. We died. I don't know what happened to Catherine. She deserved a better place. I landed here, the world between heaven and hell. I fought with the devil himself. They promised me that I'd join Catherine.
Oh, wait.
Angels and demons tricked me.
This is actually a sequel.
No way out of here.
He's recounting the events of the first
In
game.
hell, there's no such thing as the end of pain.
You can
You
only
think it's over.
kill pain.
Pain just gets worse.
Painkiller. Trademark of the registered kind. So here I was with my shotgun, all jacked up.
Daniel, wake up. He's coming.
Why don't you even need to... Who the hell is that? He looks cool.
Daniel Garner, I have an offer for you.
Yeah? I have one too. Die!
I'm afraid that's my line. But now, do you want your Catherine
Oh, it's
back?
Dev.
I'll take you to her.
Right.
Well, that's kinda lame,
I've
Daniel.
heard that before.
Collect 7 legions of souls for me.
If this was Dante's Inferno, I would have stomped on his ass.
Beloved wife.
That's literally what
How
happens.
can I be sure you're not lying like the others?
I don't know, Daniel. From what I've learned of playing video games,
Things in the world that are certain.
Death is in league with Dracula. That's no good.
Yeah, and you're not the tax collector.
What the...
7,000 souls for your true love.
What the
Why
hell's
are
that
you
gun?
helping me?
Because you are an abomination in the battle with the Hell Lords. You should have died 1,000 times. But you're still alive.
Because I'm awesome.
You don't belong here. You disrupt the equilibrium. 7,000 souls, Daniel. Then you'll find Catherine.
That seems like a damn good deal. When you're technically stuck in limbo and you have all the time in existence. Oh. What are the odds we're gonna have to deal with that thing? Anyway. Back on the graveyard shift we go. So I don't get my trademark weapon right off the bat. It's a bit unusual. It was right there in the tutorial. We do get this really over the top thing though. Maybe it's an upgrade? Who knows? It shoots a green laser of death, which is pretty darn amazing. So that's neat. Right, we got almost 200 enemies to slay. 5 secrets. So yeah, we're not even playing around, just straight up starting with the big level, from the sounds of it. Really like the ambience of this place, just look how pretty all this looks. And the lighting is quite gorgeous too. If we weren't stuck in purgatory, this would be pretty relaxing sight, which I know sounds weird because cemetery and all. I feel like wasting ammo on just basic mobs. Any secrets here? So the kind of games that will have you check every nook and cranny. Oh. Almost got jump scared by the bony boy. Well, I mean, the trade-off of having a weapon with infinite firepower is that it's not particularly strong. The old fire, that is. But I guess that's a good clutch. If you just happen to conveniently run out of ammo. Also, family grave of the Zelinsky family. Pretty sure that's a texture that used to appear a lot. Anna from the Pashkovska family died 20 when she was 28 years old. Too early for the family. On the 20th of August, 1836. The Witch returns. We got all of our favorite classic enemies making a grand comeback. Kind of running low on health here. I need to play a little more carefully. I'm ready for getting that on nightmare mode. Enemies deal a lot more damage than they would normally chuck your way. Can I really not climb on top of here? Is there an invisible wall? Just want to check something real quick. Guess not. Oh shit. It's the baby skeletons from Dark Souls. Children or not, you do not belong in this world or the afterlife. I'm really starting to see some familiar signs of quality. Like enemies getting stuck on geography, which is, you know, quite heartwarming that we got still a bit of that jankiness intact. Some things just never change. Hey, if it helps me fight wave of enemies, I ain't gonna complain. Oh, that was some chunky gibs. But where's all the blood and guts coming from? Is this Mortal Kombat all over again? Nice. Beautiful. You can try and hide that away with despawning the bodies, but can only do it for so long. Also, a secret. I appreciate it, nevertheless. Health pickups can be quite scarce, after all. Maybe you'll get in here later on. I don't really see anything that stands out. You would have thought we'd bump at least into one secret stash. Maybe one of these graves. I can't really interact with the graves, at least not these ones. More dead people in Polish. Oh, hey. Forgot about you, face boys. So first, death of the run. To be fair, they kind of caught me off guard. These dudes I definitely don't want to muck around with, considering they can block my shots. Oh, there's a full cover inside. How do I get there? That's the question. Does that potentially open up later? Nothing about it seems destructible, so maybe I gotta come back in a while. So I feel like we're gonna be able to enter this church at some point. Seems like a natural order of things. Come on. Give me the power up. Yeah. Destroyed. I see gun, but I do not know how to obtain gun yet. Also, oh, What are you doing down there? Suit yourself. Oh. Was it trap all along? That's awesome. A big thumbs up to all the people who worked on the textures. Even if a lot of them are taken from the previous games. They look really great when brought into higher fidelity. How do I open you up? Feels like I'm missing out on stuff by just moving on, but I have no clear indication how I'm even supposed to be getting these items. It really went through all of the kills. Which is a little concerning. Oh dear. Well, I blew in my face. Okay. No even chance of warming up. Just straight up brutalized in a matter of seconds. Jeez, these guys are tough. Maybe I need to jump higher. That did something, because otherwise I'm gonna get my ass handed to me over and over. First level. First level. That's game balance for you. Really brings us back. Can this gun like start killing things? Please? Am I shooting blades or feathers? At least the loading times are quick. Supreme optimization for that one. You know, it's weird because sometimes they randomly block my shots, and that's that. it's astounding that this managed to work. But, well, it's not atypical of a Painkiller entry to require me to do some very unconventional maneuvers. Yeah, I don't know what's the deal with this weapon. Unless there's a teleporter somewhere. Don't just clip into me. That's rude. That's how you do it. I like this weapon a lot. It's got amazing crowd control potential. Nope. Looks like we are going into the Holy Temple after all. Big boy. I think I am stuck on munition. Down he goes. Missing one dude. Apparently. Where did that enemy go? Not sure. But I'm gonna wager, I guess. Happens to be locked behind a secret. Endurance. Take only half the damage. I should remember about the tarot cards. I used to dismiss them a lot because the unlocking requirements for them used to be pretty darn harsh. maybe they've reworked them this time around, so they're a little more approachable. Collect 500 gold. That's achievable. And 330 from enemies alone. That might be a little more difficult. I'm so happy that we're still kicking ass with the soundtrack. Gimme the heavy metal. I wouldn't want any other composition to accompany me in the depths of the netherworld. The optimal gun-toting genre. Oh, probably shouldn't waste that. Let's rely on more on the alt fire. Yeah, on the off chance that there's gold. Side of these barrels. Also, finally. I guess in case you miss the one you could acquire in the first level. Here you go. Oh. Here come the Templars. Now in HD. I think I'm getting out of shotgun shells. It's almost like the game recognized this is your go-to gun on many occasions. In case you're wondering, I just don't trust Balros, especially in this game, where they can easily kill you as much as the enemies. So these Reapers, their red mist produces a poisonous cloud effect, which is why we don't want them to approach anywhere near me. Just like playing Fear. Amazing. Yeah, any shooter or video game period that lets you mount enemies on the walls with projectiles. Amazing. Thumbs up from yours truly. Hey, I do remember the sequence from the first Painkiller. Giant enemy skeleton. Alright, there's 2 health pickups up and about, but I'm gonna save them for now. Did this dumbass get stuck? He did. Oh. What a shame. Sucks to be that guy. Oh, never mind. He figured it out. You heard I was talking smack? But then... You know, I could just easily kill your supporters while you're busy contemplating your life choices over there. Yeah, just stay put like a big ol' scaling then, and I'll come back to you shortly. Buddy old chum. It's kind of embarrassing, really. Don't you just feel stupid now? I certainly do love video games. And this right here, peak design. That little bonk on the pillar. The cherry on the top, if you will. You have no idea how happy I am that this series can still retain its clunky goofiness. It's part of the charm. When it's not frustrating for me, that is. I didn't even need all these extra health pickups. It'd be cool if I could hold out on them for later, but chances are I'm gonna get locked out of them as soon as I pass this threshold. Which would be regrettable. Not gonna lie. But such is life. Or the afterlife, if you will. I find it very bizarre that, according to the intro cutscene, we've already defeated Lucifer and all that jazz, but we're still here, revisiting old grounds. I don't know, maybe it's a victory lap sort of deal for Daniel. His main objective being racking up souls more than anything else currently. So why not hit familiar turf? It's not like we're gonna run out of the Damned anytime soon. They're certainly not going anywhere. Are they still coming? Can't really tell. One Templar. Great. Kind of a ways, but... Oh. That was... menacing. I saw a full health pickup, which would be neat if I could grab that. There's some stuff here. Well, I will grab the gold for all the tarot cards. Secondary objectives. And it's time to go over there to hit the next checkpoint. Yeah, so not sure if this is the direction or I would have to go through here anyway. But you know what? Let's take the scenic route. Why not? Am I even supposed to get up there? That's what I want to know. Seems like super out there platforming. Some explosives here. It is nice that I get some sense of free roaming. And I can just admire the scenery if I really want to. It just feels like playing on abandoned online server. Just hang around on the deathmatch map on your own. Unless I can get to the rooftops and then jump from there to there, not the faintest of ideas. I'm supposed to get those items. Oh. Really? I mean, it's kind of out there. You can just get in here without any sort of trouble. I mean, one secret is better than zero. Looks better on paper. Look at him go. A graceful human rabbit. Excuse me while I grab the armor, thank you. Takes a while to kill you lot, so excuse me. I pump up some shotgun shells into my shotgun. What are you guys doing down there? I'm supposed to drop down? Is that the thing? Guess. You know what? Come over here. Conveniently close to these barrels, if you will. Excellent. Oh! We got jump pads going on. Pretty good. No reasons to complain about our health and armor. Certainly feels more manageable when you have a lot of open space to kite around enemies rather than just get locked in a small room. And then good luck, Buster. Oh, no. Do not. I got body blocked. Smart one. To be fair, should have anticipated that such an outcome might be possible. Now I'm missing two guys. Sadly, because of the nature of these maps, you really don't get much ways of backtracking. This level feels like being particularly generous, so no second chance on finding more secrets. Oh well. Increase base health capacity to 150. Yeah, I want that. Definitely want that. Finish the level under 7 minutes. How about that, Chief? I like to take my time. We're back in close quarters. Getting extremely claustrophobic in here. But for a dingy dungeon, it's actually quite comfy, I would say. Would have been even nicer if all these blokes just didn't gang up on me. As if I'm walking through the streets of London at night. Ooh, ammo reserves. See, that's something secret because it actually requires me to use my knowledge of movement in the game. Don't have any even slight ledges that I could potentially just jump over, so I have to make like one good fast jump between these arches, which this might be actually tricky, but we'll see. First try. He just does it. And this is your guy's reaction. This chest is massive. Nice. Well, worth coming in there. I mean, coming there. Freud would have been proud of that slip. Why are these guys making baby noises? This particular iteration. That is something I definitely do not remember in their Painkiller debut. What the hell is he doing? I thought the undead King Kong over there was gonna go apeshit. Haha. And smack this place up, but seems like he's not feeling that way. What's kind of mind-blowing is I haven't really been forced yet to use the freezing charges. They suddenly could have come in handy when I was stuck in that part of the cemetery in the first level. now that I have a starting health reserve of 150, then, you know, I feel a little more secure about my chances of success. Okay, enemy count is more or less the same. Same with the secrets. Must be to go there, but there's one up there which is open. No idea. Not sure if it's gonna work out. Maybe I can give myself a boost. Problem. This was too high. Maybe if I push the chest over there, use it as a boost. Sounds silly, but who knows? Maybe we need to think with physics puzzles here. Just push that a little more. Sorry, container, for mistreating you so, but I got places to be. Secrets to pick up. I just need your fat ass to actually move in there, which I need to reposition you. I don't want you to be in an angle. That's the thing. How do autocorrect chest? Would you like to be perfectly? Dang it, that's the thing. Only need this ledge to align perfectly, but maybe I shouldn't have shut the chest inside the room. Keeps resetting. If I only had a smaller box on me, would have helped. Would have helped for sure. Or I could just try my luck with a different chest. When playing first-person shooters, actually killing mobs is only, I would say, 50% of the fun. The other is split between trying to break the game, assuming it has wacky physics, and finally, looking for secrets. That's ideal. If we can nudge you perfectly, then we are home free. Yes! Now, watch this being underwhelming. Well, I mean, get up here, but can't really do anything with it. Oh wait, there's a jump pad over here. Well, now I feel stupid. To be fair, it was hidden in such a way that I didn't notice at first. So what even is up here? Hello. That's neat. See some armor over yonder. Oh, that's the one I skipped because there was no reason for me to collect it. With all these glorious explosions. Truly a cinematic sequence. Screw it. I got enough blades. We can afford to get a little wild in here. Come along, friend. You're a little late to the party. All your friends have already been served. But we got ice rounds for a weapon we don't have yet on us. But eventually we'll get our hands on it. Finishing this in Soma seems like a nice self-imposed challenge, but probably not on your first run. Also, probably at a lower difficulty level. Even though it doesn't really feel like it can withstand more damage. Obliterated. Massacred. Destroyed. Let's line up more of them for a perfect killing spree. For those of you who don't remember, the blue mist slows you down. So that bony priest reskin. It even works while the weapon is on the ground, so you gotta pay attention. I'm almost through here. One more encounter and it should be a wrap. Forgive me, Guardian Angel, for the violence you're about to witness, but it's gonna be done. And there you go. It was a portal containment all this time. What a shock. What a twist. You can almost see heaven from down here, which is pretty far away. We're definitely further the opposite way. Well, on the bright side, at least I have a lot of gold stocked on me, so that's more than enough for future purchases, assuming I manage to acquire more tarot cards. Oh shit, here we go. Boss level. It's the graveyard monster. All over again. Well, we're gonna approach the big log the exact same way we did in the very first game, which is we stock up on ammo. And then we shoot to kill. Ow. That was... Yeesh. Didn't even wait for a while. Those nasty, nasty spikes. In that case... I'm sorry, how am I supposed to avoid that? Can I just come in on you? Uh-oh. Here come the helping hands. We shouldn't really worry too much about skeletons. They are of little significance here. If anything, we'll keep shooting him. So far it seems like the shotgun rounds are doing the most damage. I just got an achievement that said spent 666 seconds on bounty cupping. Trust me, it's exactly what we'll be doing through most of this fight. Man, this really is like the Doom Shotgun, just snipes you from all across the map. Oh, it's gonna do that thing again. It's not the spikes, thankfully. Shooting in the butt. Undead and unchained. No more Mr. Nice Guy. You're gonna die. Buster. Yo, stop spinning me. Die. Oh, you... Oh. That's when I got him. Fucking stunned like that tornado. All by the skeletons before the death animation finalize its cycle. Ugh. That was filthy. Definitely robbed. I was robbed 100% of my win. Okay, good, I'm halfway. Chains have been broken. The second phase is here. Should probably get rid of the skeletons. Otherwise I'm gonna land a tree again. Buddy, really gotta end this right now. Nice. Not the weapon I use, but I'll take it. There's some serious Sam
Impressive.
quality about
But it's
these
taking
cutscenes.
too long.
The harvest is plentiful, but the workers are few.
Good biblical
The
quote.
giant soul. You will resurrect fallen enemies to make them fight on your side, and I'll regain my soul
Yo, for real?
sooner.
Yours? What, you've lost them?
I made a bet with Lucifer that you would fall fighting a demon.
Sorry to let you down.
You didn't. Lucifer was cheating.
Gambling? Even death has a weakness?
Harmless whim. In the end, I always win.
Who would have thought that Lucifer, King of Demons, would not play fair? Anyway, give me your soul. How do I obtain said soul? Oh, like that. Once I've got enough souls and all skull's eyes and your soul catcher glowing, hold RB to something. Oh, you get a charge. You can take over an enemy. Oh wow, that's great. That's a fun new mechanic.
I tried to warn you. He can't be trusted.
I trusted you once. You betrayed me. When I defeated the devil, you wanted to take over his throne.
I'm just a lone soul, condemned to eternal purgatory. I made a mistake.
Put on
He's
some
not
clothes,
telling
damn it.
you the whole truth.
Sure, they have those in
Daniel,
hell.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're just an ordinary lying bitch.
Ooh. Well, to be fair, she did screw us over once. So, fair to Daniel to be not trusting of Eve after her last betrayal. Anyway, looks like we're in the city, which I'm not sure if I remember from the first Painkiller, to be fair. This feels more like an overdose scenario. How far devs went with their inspiration, well, so tough to tell. It would be actually neat if they use some of the ideas spurred by overdose. Easily the best fan-made content for Painkiller. Even if a little unbalanced in places. You know, just a smidge. Yo, we jammin'. It's official. The best mosh pits you can find down in Purgatory. Is this like the weird theater stage? That I do recall. Down he goes. It's a long way to the bottom, but you got eternity and more at your disposal. So a nice ragdoll there. Don't think that escaped me. Same here. We got physics, and they do be acting up. Take it easy, gentlemen. I need all the sweet time in between our confrontation so I can scrounge up 100 souls. The next milestone in tarot cards. What's with the siren? Why is that a thing? Alright. Which one of you got confused and lost their way? Typical. Now that we're back to sinister ambience. We also get a sneak preview of the level here. So how am I supposed to? I think I know. Kind of strange just for an ammo pickup, but counts as a secret. Not thinking it. Yo, here comes the cavalry. There's a fast rate of fire, but it's burning through the shurikens like there's no tomorrow. So you might want to leave that for stronger opponents. Hey, don't clip through the crates. How is someone gonna get your souls? Assholes. Oh shit. Samurai. Yeah, why are there in a theater? I don't know, but apparently Yoshimitsu wants a piece of me, so there's that. These guys that I do not recall. The weird doll things. Very strange indeed. I guess they make a little more sense in this environment. Maybe. Puppet show? Anyone? Ooh. That little guy. He is super dead. Postcards. 200 pieces. Bang for your buck. Quite literally. How easy it is to destroy this stockpile. I think you can use it to get up there. Maybe. Are I supposed to climb up there anyway later on? Seems kind of redundant at this point. Oh shit. Here we go. And the audience goes wild. It's gonna be a little more tricky keeping up my soul count in check now that the reset. We definitely know we are above 66, so progress is good. I don't even need all this cash, but it's good to have. It ain't easy to come by on the other side. You still probably gotta pay up rent. Which is a scary notion, but quite possible. There will be indeed the true horror of getting stuck in hell. Still gotta pay your taxes and fear the IRS. Fortunately, we got some light cheek to keep us hydrated. Lame entrance. What the hell was your idea of skedoodling down the rail? You're not Tony Hawk. Here's our entrance. But what if I go even further up? Dumb. I don't even know who that is, so... Could be right. Could be wrong. Are there any potential cool secrets we can see from this here vantage point? Not immediately, but look at that shiny reflective surface. Graphics on point. Kind of crazy how I can just take a little tour. And I don't even have to be here. That's the thing. But I'm still gonna go. At the off chance, there's some goodies here and there, which I would miss otherwise. A lot going on currently, so be sure to take in the sights, because that's all that we have going on right now. Ah, I see ammo crates down there. There's something down there. Question is, can I get inside this little building? Yes, sir. That's 3 secrets to our name. Really doing better than I ever did. See, this is a good kind of level design. It might be a little overwhelming. However, the fact that I'm not constrained in terms of access to particular locations behind trigger points gives me more opportunities to check this place out. Except oh, I might have sequence broke the map, because that should be open. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have to reload the checkpoint? You know, that's a very distinct possibility. Yep, that shuts behind us. So if I jump down, I have no way of going back up. For now. Let's focus for now on moving on, and maybe I'll have a good chance of moving freely between all floors. Let's see on the top one. Joker was here. I remember that. I remember that graffiti. Okay, so you want to go that way. Interesting. I'm kind of hoping that'll get locked out of a chance to grab those. Oh, I think that might be open now. I've hit the next trigger. Let's give it a try. Yep. Arbitrary markers. See if it was a beta tester from the game. I could have found an easy way to look yourself on the progress. And they'd give me a place in the end credits. Maybe. But ask nicely. One more floor. Is that too far? Alright, we need to pass the Joker shutout. Forgot. Let's go, gentlemen. Bring it. Are you idiots having trouble climbing upstairs again? Yes, they are. Very smart AI with immaculate pathfinding. And now we know where I leave so much of this ammo type on my person for situations like these where I just need to go wild, start blasting. Ah, my favorite kind of art. Food. I'm sure all of these are famous classical paintings. That one feels like something I'd see in Skyrim. For some reason. Just two buds on a Friday night. Hitting the cards, gambling, and also, here's that enemy. Except he's missing the axe. Because he needs to buy it first with his hard-earned money. Is that the perfect map to hoard gold? Oh, you guys are tanky. thank the heavens for this badass weapon. Wisdom and knowledge shall be stability of thy times. See, Emily mentioned Bioshock early on the stream with the UI. Well, here I got a poster that would fit in the in-game universe with its words of wisdom. Maybe we should not let the children approach us so easily. See, these enemies are actually smart because they're actually moving around and trying to sidestep my shots. I know, it's astounding they have some semblance of intelligence, even if artificial. You think they told the composer, listen, Bob, don't go too crazy, we just need something simple for a theater stage, and then Bob is like, yeah, I'll add a blazing police siren at the end of the composition. Because Bob over here doesn't take half measures. He goes all out, which, good for him. What would be the best way to dispose of you two? That apparently. Did you just throw your friend's body? That's pretty metal, I'm gonna lie. Double haste. Huh. You know what? It's probably worth stepping on instead of regular haste. Sure, let's go with it. Hang on, I was gonna do a bit, but of course we had to jump into combat. So we'll leave it once I'm done. stick around. That's not the bit, by the way. But I am going to report that we do indeed have... I was gonna say we have hit scanners, but then I just kind of spontaneously blew up. Which is very in line with Painkiller. Oh, right. Barrels. See, that's why I get rid of them in advance, because they're more stage hazards than anything else. And if you got a particularly annoying enemy, like Flamethrower Boy over there, chances are he's gonna cause a massive explosion. Man, can't really catch a breath down here in the sewers. Ooh. Oh, that's being double dead right there. Like, buddy, you are gone. Anyway. Cutscene? What? Why?
You shall have no gods. You shall not make any idols. You shall not misuse the name of God.
Okay.
You shall keep the Sabbath holy. Respect your father and mother.
A reminder of the 10 Commandments.
Damn.
You must
Yes,
choose
that's
big
right.
guns. Wait.
Fuck yeah.
What's going on? Huh? Well, that was a weird flashback. Completely out of place. But I can definitely get down with that final commandment, rest assured. Also, because I didn't have the chance to be witty. Let me set this up on the Discord. Yeah, I really wanted to do that. Listen, CV might have switched his audio prompts for the sewer account, but I am a man who believes in respecting and following tradition. So, there you go. I see. This was all part of the metro stage. This comes to show how long it has been since they played Luigi. Painkiller. Still, that secret was just bizarre. Okay. Granny over there is being a good citizen. Well, that's just little me right there. See, maybe Purgatory isn't all that bad. Some of these guys are having a good time. Like me on the bench right there with the cold one. Or I'm going to rudely interrupt everyone. Are we really the good guys? Are we really now? Probably not, since we're in repentance mode, basically. Okay, the fact that you can still get the rocket launcher slash chain gun here, not long after you acquired it down the sewers, I'm now even more baffled. What the heck is this level design? You know what? Best not ask too many questions. Probably didn't even care enough, or they did and they went, fuck it. We ballin'. Let's just do whatever. Which is fair. May as well have some fun with it. The Painkiller name will definitely benefit from treating itself less seriously and more, I think, more schlocky, like your typical boomer shooters of times old. Certainly helps Serious Sam in building its reputation. Now that I think about it, maybe Sam was Farm 51's main inspiration for this new entry. The art direction, the style of the cutscenes, and this unexpected humor definitely reminds me of Crow Team's famous property. Not a bad game to take notes from, in all honesty. So that was one secret out of 4. We still have 2 other mobs to slay, so the numbers are increasing for sure. That's nice. What's even nicer is if I land a good jump. thing. Hopefully I can use that multiple times. Because I want that armor. That looks to be the next combat arena. Well, while I'm here, take my time to collect as much ammo as I can. A little easier to get around these trains, but that's what we have the stairs for. Excellent. Look at that explosive count, actually outweighing the primary ammo significantly. But I reckon we can make good use of these. I'm telling you guys, that biker skeleton, that's gonna be me after I turn 50 and the midlife crisis goes strong. Like, I'm already really into heavy music, so may as well just really go down the rabbit hole. Start a new journey in my life. And now for a favorite part experience. Searching for stray opponents. There's somewhere I can hear him. Could use a stake launcher secondary, but these are more reliable. Overkill. Rampage. Slaughter. Come along. I ain't got all day. I say that as we're stuck in here, sentenced for our own sins. Daniel, you better be keeping good track of those souls you need to pay off Death, even though he's probably gonna double-cross you. Name me an instance in this series where we made a good deal with otherworldly entities. Like even Eve, a former human, she had no qualms about playing us like a darn fiddle, so you can only trust yourself and your guns. Really, those are extensions of yourself. You want to get really philosophical, but you get the idea. So it appears that the World War I conscripts make a good number of the enemy pool. Not very easy enough to just grind through, so no big deal. And here's Merman. Maybe that's why you have an achievement pertaining to the Painkiller weapon with cutting of the limbs. Oh, Soul Catcher, rather. Oh yeah, so this is a Soul Catcher. Ah, right, because of the charge-up mechanic. See? I get it. I understand the deep layers of the commentary. Yet I haven't really been making much use of this seemingly very powerful aid. I would wager the achievement progress only counts when you sever limbs from living enemies. It's probably gonna be too late for me to take advantage of it anyway. I mean, you still got 100 kills, so assuming I only use this weapon, could probably do it. Well, we could try spicing up the flow a little bit, and a bit of flavor for our time with Painkiller. Your sick flip, buddy. Too bad it didn't amount to anything. You're 12 years too late to be making Matrix stunts. I mean, we are getting new Matrix flicks, so I might have to backpedal on my statement there. Why are you taking cover behind garbage bins? Aren't you supposed to screech at me and summon ravens? Really just gonna see now here, haven't they? Wish I could keep easy progress on the tab. That would have been a nice update. Sorry about like that. We're just following on some Discord conversations. Also, that's even climbed up again. I'm really gonna have to check my sinuses sometime this year. All this work in debris and breathing dust. Let me tell you, it's not good for your respiratory system. Literally cannon fodder, which is exactly where I'm going to take advantage of the inventory to make easier advancements in this tarot card gig. Also means I'm gonna have to avoid powering up, or I could just burn through it without doing anything. Seems like a waste, and probably is, but well, I'm gonna get the tarot card if I use any other means of killing or dismembering. Yo. Suddenly they learned how to use those rifles. What the heck? Except that away. More soul catcher blades. Starting to run a little short here. I also ran into that soldier and his bayonet. Come on, let me up here. Goodies in the toilet, more likely than you think. There we go. I got the achievement prompt, so... I guess you can keep an eye out whether you obtained a turret card or not. Just not in-game. Well, since we got that away, we can slay the rest of these gentlemen. Well, eventually. Only 20 foes remain. Is there anything that resembles a secret here? Probably not. So may as well proceed to the finale. Sheesh. Some sharpshooter almost did me in. Probably should have mucked around. You wish you were the TF2 spy. I don't know. Maybe it is the spy if he was a Gachimuchi character and into extreme bondage. Alley-oop. Soul Catcher. Reach souls from a distance. Yeah, that's pretty useful. Especially when things get super hectic. And can't really afford to get super close into enemies. Oh. Boss time already? Oh shit. It's the gargoyle. Oh, I remember this, I remember this gave me grief. Let's see if, the reboot slash sequel made it any better. Where are you? Alright, that's phase one, so now he's gonna smash through the ceiling and we're gonna be free falling. Free falling! It is. He decides to show his face. As such. Really can't afford to stay put. Takes a lot of damage, that's for sure, but also deals a lot of damage. Phase 3. Oof. Thank you for starting. 150 health. Those 50 points make a difference. So we've definitely gotten a lot more generous with the ammo and health pickups. Not particularly tough, but also way less buggy and more fair. Alright, we gotta destroy the statues. Otherwise, our friend here is gonna keep on charging up. Now, do we have to do it, or him? Maybe while he's charging up. I don't remember. That's the thing. Yep, while he's charging, they're vulnerable. So that's 2 down. The more we destroy, the less health our friend here is able to restore. So we don't wanna keep this going for too long, naturally. Right, for your main. I got this. Just need to keep an eye on these statues. Get close enough to as many as possible so we can shoot them in advance. Now he's only got 1. Didn't even get a chance to do anything. Die. I would say GG, but your performance was piss poor. So Daniel, buddy, you need to find a shaving kit. I don't know how you're gonna do it down here, but it's a nasty neck beard you're beginning to grow.
Soul catcher.
So many souls in one place.
Give it to me.
Damn it,
Your
Eve.
path to freedom.
Eve.
What do you think? If I gave it to the Grim Reaper, would he release me from purgatory?
Eve, don't make me do this.
I told you, I'm not your enemy.
Thanks.
I'd like to go with you.
Why?
Because you can't trust the Reaper. I don't want
That's
to
rich coming from you.
Let's go then. But don't bother me.
You know, the more I listen to Daniel in this game, the more he starts to sound like John St. John. Who the hell voiced Daniel here? I really need to check, because if it's him, it's gonna be a surprising twist. I'm saying this because the voice sounds oddly like it is. Guys, John St. John voices Daniel Garner in Painkiller, Hell and Damnation. Oh, wow. My mind blown. Literally. I'm kind of surprised it took this late for me for it to click, but I guess I just needed to listen real closely to this particular tone. Oh, we're getting to one of my favorite parts. The Middle Eastern region of Purgatory. I love the visuals and the ambient soundtrack. Now that I think about it, maybe they just recycled the old OST. Or the composer remastered his tracks? Again, it's been a hot minute since I played the first Painkiller, so can't say for sure. You know what? Going back to John St. John for a minute, I'm actually glad it's him. He's like the perfect pick for a wannabe badass action hero. I mean, he's Duke, damn it, and also postal dude in 4. So why not let's add Daniel to his track record of shooter heroes. Keep 123 enemies, that's an arbitrary number. And collectible holy items. One's more likely than the other, and let me tell ya, it's not option number 2. Did spend a lot of money on purchasing tarot cards, which, mind you, ones I do have in my setup, very useful. Haven't really used the active ones yet. I probably should at some point, especially if I run into a part that's gonna be quite dangerous. But the passive ones are great. Oh, right, a bolt gun. I almost forgot about this weapon. Looks a little different from when I remember it. kinda semi-auto machine gun that has a scope and uses stakes for ammo. That's Painkiller for you. Well, if any kind of means is good for gibbing, it's gonna be explosions. Now we have technically 3 means of accomplishing a goal, except I'm out of juice for all of them. That's a slight inconvenience. But we suck up on ammo. So no wonder they gave me a scope. I got snipers to deal with. Oh, wait a minute. Come here. Shit. There's more of them. If only I had explosives. Actually, I do. Whew. Meaty. Very, very meaty. My sniper sense is tingling, and for good reasons, as you can see. Where would you even begin your search for 6 secrets? Possibilities are multiple. Could be on any of those platforms, which I can only imagine how difficult they are to get on top, but we can climb on top of this building, it would seem. I would assume there's a point Besides getting a good view at the beautiful scenery.
Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom.
Hello, Bonus Man, and thank you for the raid. Welcome to Painkiller Hell and Damnation, everyone. The latest and, in fact, last entry in the Arena Shooter series, where we're going through regions of hell and searching for secrets in our spare time. And trust me, we got plenty of time when you're stuck down there. Also, in the last cutscene that played, we made a discovery that John St. John voices Daniel Garner. So, they got some talent for this one. How did they manage to scrounge up the money to pay John? I'm gonna say Nordic. Pull it out of their pockets. Oh, yeah, there's some funky platforming going on here. We got potential for antics. Now we are the sniper. I feel like I should have found at least one secret by now. And yet, despite all this normally out of easy reach space, I don't see anything. I mean, there's some chests over there. So, well, nothing. Oof. It's gonna be tricky to get to. I mean, the flow of the levels is pretty much identical to the original counterparts. Like, even though it's been a couple of years, I remember starting out in this building and then moving on to the courtyard and the palace proper. So I don't think they changed too much in terms of the pacing and layouts. Maybe just refine and fine-tune some aspects here and there. Oh, come on. It was like mere inches off. It's probably not gonna be worth my time, but I need to do it. I need to do it for myself, if anything. If I go any lower, then I'll definitely not be able to make that jump. It's gotta be from this edge, like a perfect. There we go. One out of 6, by the way. 1 out of 6. I think we can move on. Well, we got more Crusaders, more Templars. Oh, Jesus. These skeletons are fast. It's what happens when you're not held back by the constraints of flesh. Now that I have to worry about it. Never mind. A new one showed up. So let's take a view first. So that no one's firing punches my way. Never mind. We got way too much going on here currently. Overdrive to the rescue. Right in the balls. Now then. closer look at our current surroundings. We're certainly not being stingy on ammo reserves here, which is reassuring. See, that was one of my main gripes with the, shall we call them traditional Painkiller games. Like, you would have parts very unbalanced in terms of ammo and health pickups. And I get it. It's supposed to be an arena shooter, especially on higher difficulty levels. You are meant to be facing a challenge, but if you don't have the means to actually fight against all the incoming waves, especially if they're riddled with hit scanners, then you're in for a lot of frustration. That's a balancing issue. I'm supposed to be hunting for holy items. If I want to get the one of the new tarot cards, but unless I can't really spot any currently. I mean, they don't necessarily have to be up top, but you'd think with a layout like this, it would encourage vertical platforming. Which we did have an example early on. For 2 skeletons, it was rather unnecessary. Now you might be wondering, okay, we got the Holy Knights of Jerusalem, so where's the opposing party? Oh, we'll get to that. Saladin's army, spoilers, is here. Just on this level. You, my chunky friend, look like you're worth a red soul. Indeed, that is the case. Some armor would be nice. Oh, there we go. Escalation receive. Can I get a direct rocket, please? Thank you. Actually, only wasting conventional ammo when I can just pack lots of explosive. These tanky fellas. Yo, what's up, man? Nice to know you had a great day out. Now, you might think to yourself, can't say that regarding myself, can I? Well, here's the thing. This game is actually fairly okay. For a reboot slash sequel, they actually did a pretty decent job fine-tuning the original formula. Like, you can still tell it's Painkiller, because it's wacky, it's a little janky here and there, but, I mean, it's a pretty game to look at. We got all the iconic weapons. Also, this new badass toy, which looks like something from the early 2000s. The Soul Catcher. I want this, and I want it in my living room now. Also, fun fact, Frosty, or rather, let me ask you a question. Which iconic video game voice actor, in your opinion, is voicing Daniel in this game? Nope, but you're looking in the right direction, because he is known for shooters. Dude, me too. The only reason why I picked it up is because during a cutscene, for a moment he leaps into a thick Duke accent, and I was like, wait a minute, it can't be him. No fucking way they actually managed to get him into Painkiller. of all franchises, and it's on the record. John has officially, by this point, voiced 3 first-person shooter video game protagonists. I'm telling you, it had to be Nordic with their budget. And John was probably out of a job at the time. He's like, you know, I'll make a quick buck. Why not? You know, speaking of unusual voice acting talents in properties you would never expect, how about that Elijah Wood in the Among Us animated series? When I saw the headline, I thought to myself, are we getting another repeat of Patrick Stewart as the poop emoji? Because that's the exact same energy I'm getting from that casting. How you go from Frodo Baggins to crewmate is beyond me. Also in traditional Painkiller fashion, this new gun is pretty awesome because it shoots saw blades as a primary, but as a secondary you have this energy beam which uses no ammo whatsoever. I'm actually glad you're around here, buddy, because once I'm done with that combat encounter, I have a new Dream Diary entry I would like to share with you. If you're wondering, yep, it's on the same level of the rails as the previous one I brought up. With the Symphonic Poop Orchestra or whatever that band was called in my dream. Well, Elijah Wood might be gracing us with his talent for Among Us, but at the very least, we know for sure that a Mario movie sequel is in the works, so there's still hope for the industry. They're probably gonna juggle that with that Zelda adaptation they were also hinting at, so Nintendo is cooking something up for the silver screens, that's for certain. I don't know if I'll be able to see Dune in theaters. I was kind of hoping to make it this weekend, but I've been pretty busy with work. Probably just gonna chill at home tomorrow, not go out at all, and focus my attention on actually getting down and setting up the PC. I got all the parts now. It's just a matter of devoting my attention. Also, to be fair, I kind of just want to sleep in longer. I've been craving for that for the past 4 days. Because working from about 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. 3 times in a row, let me tell you, that takes out of a lifespan. Ooh, see some holy relics over there. 100% a secret. Fuck, those barrels might have been necessary to get up there, when I think about it. Because you would go like this, then up there, and yeah. Anything on this side that could be of help? Nah. You know what? It's not a bad encounter, so I'll redo it. Didn't waste too much time, so it's no biggie. However, I am gonna pull out my dream diary, and I'll let you guys learn of my new wacky adventures in the oniric realm. So my ratio of dreams per week has definitely dropped lately. I don't get too many of them, but on the bright side, once I do recall my adventures in that realm, they're definitely worth taking notes of. Yeah, this is from the 8th of March. I go to a Bruce Dickinson concert with my father and have the opportunity to meet the legendary rock star before the event. As it turns out, he and my pops are good friends. I go fanboy mode before regaining my composure and telling Bruce how much I respect him and that I like his latest work, The Mandrake Project, which I did actually listen to. It's a good album. The dream then skips to the vocals rehearsing with his band as me and my father are hanging around backstage. Before the main lights go off, I notice the band consists of 2 basses who are wearing Sans masks. Yes, as in Sans Undertale. How is my brain making all of these connections and concocting these images? You tell me. But all I know is someone get Bruce Dickinson to wear a Sans mask on the next concert. Or one of the other bandmates. Oh yeah, how are you liking Melvor Idol? I've seen that you've been really cracking down on that game. Apparently it's heavily RuneScape inspired? Oh, it's the same dev? I didn't even realize. Alright, next question. How much of his own homework did he copy with that one? Get rid of those barrels before they cause me grief. Grab all these souls. Oh, never mind. Too late. At the very least, charge up my gauge until it's almost time to go berserk. And you remain. There. Now let's not commit the same error in judgment as the last time when I blew up these barrels, and instead get down to some funky platforming. Guys, we found it. It's the secret gnome entrance. Remember that conspiracy theory where people think that like all these small decorative doors they have in important buildings, that's for the gnomes that are in league with world governments. Can I get up here? I wonder. You know, the last game where I had to make a lot of wild climbs was Postal Brain Damage. They also had some pretty tricky secrets, especially in the silent part. It required heavier platforming. I wouldn't mind another Postal game in the same vein. Or just another isometric shooter, for old time's sake. I like Postal as a semi-open world FPS. I'm glad that it's found, you know, its sweet spot, but there's definitely more potential in AIP, and then branching out. If it lands, it lands. And we already had 2 examples on it could work. Sure, there was 3, but if it wasn't for the fact that it was going for development hell, it probably could have been a good third-person action game. For me, the list fluctuates depending on my mood, but for the top 3, definitely Postal 2, Redux, and Brain Damaged. For the problem with that game is it's been so long in early access hell where it really felt like Ronnie just didn't care enough to polish it properly before giving the green light. And that frame rate, man, like, that was a killjoy throughout the majority of my playthrough. Which is a shame, because they hit a solid foundation coming from 2 and building on top of it. But I don't know. Something went wrong. Not enough prioritizing in the correct fields. It's still getting updates, which is, you know, nice to see. But whether they've really improved the quality overall, that I wouldn't be able to tell without another dive. I can't even blame you, my good sir. It was definitely a test of patience, trying to survive through all the performance drops. Like, I know I'm not running a top rig currently, but it should have felt way better for the way Postal 4 looks, which is 2, but with some higher quality textures. That's it. Yep, just like Duke Nukem. 10 more years. One of these days I'm gonna stream Daikatana and it's gonna be a fantastic ride. Finally, the John Romero Kino we didn't know we deserve. And probably not even John himself knows that. Ooh, was that what the performance patches? Which I know are a thing, and the main reason why you're even able to make an entire playthrough of Daikatana, considering how stable the vanilla build is. Well, tell you what, if I do dabble, it's not gonna be in the near future. Streaming-wise, I'll probably want to pick up something a little more demanding specs-wise, so I can put the new PC to a test. I've got some ideas, but I'll think about it. If I remember right, we're gonna have to come back here for the level end portal, which is not far off. Only 50 enemies remain. That's weird. Why can I collect these? Huh. I'm able to pick up these souls for some reason. I can collect them. Honestly, I should try out Crysis sometime. I kinda slept in that series. Probably because it's always been treated as a benchmark for PCs, and I was never one to have, like, the top of the shelf rig-wise. However, I might start off with Stranger of Paradise. So, if you see a familiar game show up in your Twitch feed, that's probably a sign that you might want to reinstall on your end. Kind of excited for April because if that FK Digital tweet about Evo Japan is anything to go by, we might finally see some gameplay of the new Chaos Code, which ever since the trailer dropped, it's been living rent-free in my head, and I've been silently praying for that game's development to reach a happy conclusion. Lord knows it deserves it, with a tragic backstory behind it. I'm kinda curious about how Kagari's gonna play, because it seems like they made her into an entirely new character. Like, she's not the setup heavy rushdown. She seems to be but more trap oriented. So we haven't really seen any of the new characters besides Go. So I'm kind of curious how the other new people are gonna look like. Where's the staircase down? Ah, here we go. Missing 7 enemies, but, well, they're definitely tied to the 4 secrets I'm missing.
My, what a pity.
Or not, because Shao Kahn does not want me to leave easily. Good thing I have all these health pickups, which I've been keeping in reserve. Still 3 mobs though. So again, my point stands. It's gotta be secrets. Ah well. Can't really backtrack, so we'll have to live without those. New black tarot card. Time bonus. Golden cards last 10 seconds longer. Don't have many of them, but for what it's worth, I pretty much have a full deck on me now. So we're kinda jumping around places. Yeah, the I could have sworn the Oriental Castle, but it had 2 parts to it. I wonder if it hurts, so definitely don't want to step into it. We probably have to head towards that mansion over the distance. It's the one landmark we have on the horizon. Man, who would have thought? I'm finding Headless, and I didn't have to boot up Ultima Underworld. Don't just spawn on top of me like that. There's another full health over there. Is this a secret? We don't know until we go for it. So the children, we do have to freeze before shooting them, otherwise they go headless. That's a nice phrase if you take it out of context. But you won't hear it in any other situation. Oh, this sucks. Getting back on the surface from the water. Oh, I actually have a Chivo tied into mauling frozen enemies, so I'm gonna get to it then. You know, this kind of has a Resident Evil 4 vibe. Very heavy and gray brown swamp. A mansion in the middle of nowhere. But then again, with the mansion bit, it's more Resi 7. I have to see what's over here. Invisible wall, that's what. Just when I thought maybe I would have found the third secret. Not that easy. Feels like I'm playing and dying over again. Ghost house, spooky paintings. Doors that are locked I cannot access. Jammed. Stuck. Away with the small girl. You know what's great? I have a built-in flashlight. Yeah, take that, Doomfree. Unfortunately, I can't really read this text because the font is blurry, for one. The flashlight actually makes it worse. You could very well tell me that I'm just straight up slaughtering a nursery home, and I believe you. Soul kids. Children aren't evil. My ass. That little fucker had a kitchen knife. Let me tell you, he was going to cut up some meat. Some meat is my heart out. Guys, it's him. Freddy Fibers. I still can't get over that Aegis video. Atlas, hire that lady. She's got some talent. See, this teacher did the smart thing. They came prepared to work. Made sure to bring as many shotgun shells as possible because this is how the average lesson looks like. They gotta fend for their lives. This is the most boneless skeleton I've seen my entire life, and that's saying something. Same with this guy. Another worrisome mission of low poly aesthetics. Graphics that will blow your mind. See, this is where we are studying human anatomy. And just how much susceptible it is to, shall we say, outward stimuli before a life terminates. I would rather get this tarot card requirement done with until I go on another rampage. Here comes the butcher. Fresh meat. Name me a more iconic video game boss. You can't. Yeah, but you're incredibly sturdy. Am I even supposed to fight you? I don't think I'm doing damage to this guy. Or maybe I need an overkill. Let's go. Newsflash, doesn't work. Doesn't work. So we run. We run like hell. I need a solution to kill this guy. I need it right now. Because I can't move on. Oh, he's vulnerable now, I think. Guess I had to slay the entourage first. Also, new gun. Hello, Daniel. You're looking very dead and inert. That is a fantastic model. Well, it's gone from adoption center to mental ward. Maybe it always was one and the same. Yep. Iron Will. Enemies can hurt you. Ooh. So you literally can become invulnerable with this bad boy. Tempting, I have to say. Alright. It's getting pretty late. So I think I'm gonna stop here. And leave whatever remains of the game for later. I think there's a level select. So let me have a look how far I made it. There's also DLC levels. Interestingly, so they did expand the base game. Wow, we actually went super far in. I mean, there is more of the DLC levels. So we definitely got a lot going on for easily one more stream. And yeah, chapter 1 done. Chapter 2. Chapter 3. 4 is definitely gonna be hell. If like going through the original sequence, then yeah, that makes perfect sense. Easter eggs of Satan? That sounds exciting. More of the graveyard for some weird reason. Monastery should be nice to revisit. I do remember that having one of the best ambient tracks in Painkiller. You know, Stalingrad is gonna be quite something if they happen to play the Soviet Russia national anthem, which was a thing in Battle on Hell. Also, community levels. I guess you would have to download them for the workshop first. Maybe I'll peep through some of the most highly ranked ones then. Okay, that's gonna be it for tonight, gang. So thank you for tuning in and sticking around. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been a decent ride. Besides one section in the beginning that I got stuck on for a bit, this has been perfectly fine and inoffensive, which I know sounds like a bold claim for a Painkiller game, but who knows? This might just be it, but we'll see. We'll see once the run continues on and how it's gonna end. So, I'll see you all on the future stream. Take it easy and have a great weekend.